Are you doing the brush or you're playing kids?
I knew I found it though.
So we're going to go on to item 2A, announcement of this meeting being declared the school district has been duly called and notice of this meeting has been posted in accordance with the Texas Meetings Act, Section 551.043 of the Texas Government Code. Item 3, to be pledged to the United States flag, Texas flag, and all Massachusetts.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. I honor the Texas flag. I pledge allegiance to you, Texas, one state, under God, one indivisible.
Thank you, students. Here's a students that lunches today that will be great.
Thank you.
Juliet Jones from Charlotte Elementary, coming up in the Texas class. And we also have Nina Barbosa from Charlotte Elementary.
Hey, guy, root the Bulldogs.
Item number 4, which is recommended approval of the minutes, for special meeting April 10th, 2025, and regular board meeting April 14th, 2025, and special board meeting April 24th, 2025. So at this time, do we have a motion? We have a motion by Ms. Betta, is there a second? We have a second by Mr. Mona. Mr. Mona, is there any discussion? All in favor? Any opposed? Motion carries. We're going to go on to item number 5, which is the superintendent's report. Dr. Judy.
Good evening, members of the board and members of the audience. Can you all hear me? Okay, great. So tonight is a special night at AISD. We have a lot of student recognitions. It is toward the end of the year, and so we'd like to thank all administrators, all teachers, and definitely parents for a great year. And we're looking forward to the upcoming school year already. Although this year has not closed, we have a lot of recognitions. And tonight we start with Dr. Maisa Kabala recognizing our Alice High School top 10 scholars.
Yes, sir. Good. Kyle, you better leave it.
Good evening, Board President, members of the board, Dr. Levine, and audience members.
accomplishments and look forward to the positive impact it will undoubtedly make in our future endeavors. Seniors, when I call you, please come and accept the certificate of acceptance. Rihanna, I'm happy. Back to you. Deidre Chapman. Victoria Diaz. Cash Gonzalez. Chloe K. Fox. Gabriela Gonzalez. Daniela Quinton. Antonio Talavera. And Sierra Baldwin. Congratulations again to our amazing cast and seniors.
Yeah.
Next, we could move some of the recognitions up, and so we would like to make a request, and that's the unified track and field two state qualifiers. So I now invite my example set to the podium.
You know what, guys? Go. Here it comes. Look excited. That's only half. That's half. That's half. That ain't no more. That's half.
Good evening, board members, Dr. Savino, and Community Alice. We we are so excited to recognize our state qualifiers for unified track and field. This was our first year ever competing in unified track and field, and we made it all the way to the state meet. There were a lot of teams at the regional meet, teams, coaches, everybody in charge that were very surprised but also very proud of our kids. They brought a lot of energy. They all encouraged each other throughout the whole meet. They called us the cheerleading squad because every single kid was just cheering on one another, and it was a very exciting thing to witness. Very, very proud of these student athletes, and we'd like to recognize them tonight. First up, we have Kaylee Alvarez. Also top 10, way to go, Philip. John J.J. Solomon. And Alexandra Garcia. And Krista Barza. This is probably one of the most unique things that I've ever had the privilege of coaching, and bringing these two communities together. It was very, very fun. Their conversation and practice at track meets definitely kept us laughing and always inspired to keep working hard and working for another day. Most of our group, of course, like you said, they were all state qualifiers, but all girls were by 100-meter relay, placed second at state, and it was a state runner-up. Congratulations, you had a couple of seniors that was definitely missed amongst our team. Returners coming back, we're so proud of them and excited for what's to come. Congratulations, Unified State Track and Field.
Thank you, Coach. As you mentioned, this is the first time ever that we competed and that we got as far as we did. It was a team effort, and we appreciated seeing the kids collaboratively working to achieve their goals. So good job. We'd like to follow up with 588, which is our Special Olympics track and field.
You guys got eight. You guys got down to Special Olympics on. Go back that way. Adam, did you do Special Olympics too? You guys getting caught up again? You have to get down there in the front.
Good evening, everyone.
Mikey,
We
get
have
in the
over
front.
80 athletes compete in bowling or track and field, so instead of reading all the names, I'm going to go ahead and read the names of the athletes that are here. But I just want to say we're going to recognize a truly exceptional group of students. Our athletes, our special education athletes, these individuals have shown incredible dedication, heart, and perseverance through every practice, every event, every challenge. Whether they competed in bowling or track and field, they gave it their all and they represented our schools with pride. Their achievements go beyond medals and ribbons. They demonstrate true spirit of sportsmanship, teamwork, and courage. Each of them reminds us what it's meant to be resilient, determined, and always full of joy. To our athletes, we're so proud of you. To the families and the coaches that helped us along the way, thank you so much. So I'm going to go and start with Aiden Gwynn. Adrian Garcia.
He's in there, everybody.
Jordan Alexander.
Go Jordan,
Caleb Martinez. Good job, Caleb. Max Ariano. Alina Williams. Ava Viesca. My man Lucas Garcia. Good job, Lucas. Diego Zambrano. And my number one high man, as always, Gabriel Perez. Next up is Kane Sanchez.
Yeah.
Michael Williams, everybody. Michael Williams. Good job. John Cena Cruz. Aiden Rodriguez. Adam Laguerra. Sofía Rivadavera. Melvin Garcia. Feliz Bravos. And our speedster, Desi Garza III. Thank you.
Who got the shirt? Hey, did you get what you said?
Thank you, Mr. Garcia, and thank you, Dr. Clayton, and all of our students and staff. We'd like to continue.
Foreign guests, good evening, my name is Mr. I was administrative for Alice and School District, and I'm pleased to call to the podium Mr. Andre Lopez, our outside senior director, to recognize some students for our winter bid competition.
Thank you, Mr. Perez, as well as the school board for recognizing our students. This year was our competition. We went to Zoe competition on March 15th. We took a play called Do Not Go Gentle. It was a very nice play. Our kids worked very hard, and we had a couple of students who got awarded at competition. Unfortunately, we did not advance, but next year. But we did have some students who did get awarded at competition. The first one that we'd like to recognize is Alexis Farias. The next person we'd like to recognize, unfortunately, did not make it because she's focusing on her studies. She has some finals for dual credit college courses that she needs to have done by tomorrow, but she also did very well. Andrea Ariano. The third person we would like to recognize is somebody who's one of my students in my classes. He has done a great job all year long. He's very enthusiastic. He learns his lines on time and does a fantastic job acting and following direction. Chevy Moreno. And the last person I would like to recognize was a person who has stepped up for the technical side. He's been my go-to sound engineer person the whole year. He did a great job with our fall show. He also did a great job with the one act, including creating some of the music that we used during the performances. Michael Miles Torres. Thank you very much, everybody. The next year, I'm sure the kids are going to do a fantastic job. Thank you.
We can see our Alice High School Strutters program team on the Zoom, so I'd like to invite Ms. Michelle Martin. I guess Mr. Bennett will be introducing him.
Thank you, Mr. President, Schmitz, Board Trustees, guests. I'd like to now call to the podium Mrs. Michelle Martin, our Alice Strutter teacher.
Good evening, everyone. I'm incredibly proud to share some highlights from the Strutters Amazing Contest season this year. Our officers and team earned top honors at every event they attended, from Showmakers to Showtime, MA Dance, and HG Nationals. They brought home multiple first place wins in jazz, lyrical, novelty, pop, hip hop, and kick. Both the team and officers consistently received sweepstakes awards along with the recognition for outstanding showmanship, technique, choreography, and entertainment. At HT Nationals, the officers were awarded the novelty champions for the Nationals there in Corpus Christi, and the team earned the title of lyrical champions as well, finishing strong across all categories. This season was filled with hard work, heart, and unforgettable moments. Strutters, you've made us proud and left a legacy that will inspire the future teams. The first one is Aubrey Garcia. Jennifer Kim. Chloe Fox. Third time. Shelby Ramirez. Avery Delaron. Rayana Garcia. Chloe Trevino. Mia Hernandez. Jody Mella. Amanda Ruiz. Catherine Devil. Giselle Contreras. Haley Beltran. Gabrielle Wright. Kira Campu. Aaliyah Villegas.
Sarah Koo, Tess Rodriguez, Abigail De Leon, Reina Rodriguez, Baylin Villarreal, Hannah Martinez, Kylie Lopez, Eileen Trevino, Julissa Garza, Elena Cantu, Alex Hines, Tiffany Kim, Elizabeth Castillo, Daly Rodriguez, and Rafaela Panjanjar. Thank you, Ms. Martin. Next we invite Leanne Rodriguez to the podium to recognize our Texas National History Day state participants.
Good evening, Board President, members of the Board, Dr. Trevino. These students competed on Saturday, February 15th at UT Austin for the National History Fair state competition. We're going to go ahead and start with our WAMS group, Maria Santu with Radiant Girls, our performance group, Worcester versus Georgia, Mateo Silva, David Lopez, Ramiro Garcia, and Dr. Gonzalez.
Emma Ray Gonzalez with Freedom of Religion in the U.S. Our high school students with the Negro Leagues, Ethan Gutierrez and Luke Benavides. And lastly, Aiden Diaz with Miranda Rights. These kids work so hard all year to get here to compete in the National History Fair Day. And I also would like to thank our three sponsors, which is Ms. Becky Lutsky, Orlando Cedeno, and Jenna New York Central High School. Thank you.
Thank you, sponsors. It's been amazing. And we know you're going to go back to state next year. We're going to continue our recognitions tonight by having Coach Connie Sadler step back on the podium to recognize the boys regional track qualifiers, followed by the girls regional track qualifiers.
Okay, back up here. Good evening again, everybody. Thank you again for having me up here. Very thankful and privileged to be recognizing another fantastic group of our Atlas High School student athletes. We are recognizing the regional track and field athletes tonight. This year brought its fair share of adversity, starting with the move up to the 5A division, which introduced a new level of competition and intensity. Our athletes knew they weren't stepping into deeper waters. They knew that they were stepping into deeper waters, but they didn't shy away. They leaned in, worked harder, and proved that they belonged. Another major challenge came with the demolition and reconstruction of our home stadium. While we are very excited about the improvements coming to our facilities, this season required us to relocate to our junior high campus for practices. This change brought new logistical challenges, added travel, tighter schedules, and sharing space with the junior high track team. But thanks to the flexibility of our athletes, coaches, and school community, we made it work. And of course, the weather didn't always cooperate. 2 of our scheduled meets were either rained out or too cold to compete, costing our athletes valuable competition time. But despite all of the setbacks, this team gave us a season to remember. We had 7 athletes qualify for the Region 4 5A track and field meet located in San Antonio, Texas, competing at the highest level. We'd like to recognize these 7 tonight. First up, on the boys' side, we have Hayden Trejo, Aiden Duches, Senior Leanna Garcia. Senior Brooke Castillo. Freshman Dakota Coates. Senior Kaylin Cervantes. And junior Aubrey Garcia. Both are not able to play tonight. Let us start off by talking a little bit about each one of them briefly, just to highlight each one of their successes. We have Dakota Coates up here, which is our freshman. She's newly added to our varsity squad. She did a fantastic job. She competed in the 100-meter hurdles, the 200-meter dash, and the part of our key 4x200-meter relay. She did a fantastic job. She qualified to the regional meet in the 100-meter hurdles and the 4x200-meter relay, and made it into the finals into the 4x200-meter relay, just edging off that the school record in the 4x200 alongside Brooke, Leanna, and Cervantes. Very happy to play and for what the future brings to Alice Girls Track and Field. Next up, we have our senior Brooke Castillo. She has been a pivotal part of our track team for the past 4 years, 4-year varsity letterman. This year, she broke the 100-meter dash record, which we were so excited about. Her freshman year, she broke the 4x100-meter relay record. So her name is on the record board 2 times. So we're extremely proud of Brooke and the legacy that she leaves behind. Congratulations, Brooke Castillo. Next up, we have senior Leanna Garcia, who was a pivotal part of every single one of our relays. This year, she was a relay queen. She was the only one who did all 3 relays, and I'm very, very proud of her generosity and her fearlessness that she always displayed on the track. She was a part of that, again, that 4x200-meter relay team that was just 0.13 seconds away from the record. So big time congratulations, Leanna. Great job. Big season. And she was also a 4-year letterman, 4-year varsity letterman, left a legacy behind. Thank you, Leanna. Next up, we have junior Hayden Trejo. Hayden just is completely fearless. He's our hurdler, and he just leaves everything out on the track every single time. Hayden, we're so proud of you. He's our 110-meter hurdler, 300-meter hurdler, and he made it to the regional finals in the 300-meter hurdles, which is big time, really competitive kids up there. So Hayden, congratulations being amongst the very top of the 300-meter in the whole region. Next up, we have junior Aiden Funches, our distance guy who transitioned over into the 400-meter dash this season, did a fantastic job. He has great top speed, and he finished 10th overall in the region. We're so proud of his fight. He really fought to make it to the regional meet, and couldn't be more proud of Aiden. Congratulations, Aiden, and all your hard work. We have 2 athletes not here tonight, but I do want to recognize their success because they definitely showed a lot of success this season. Our junior Aubrey Garcia is our distance runner. You may know that she broke the 5K record in the fall. We're very proud of her. Not only did she do that this spring, she broke the 1,600-meter record and the 3,200-meter run record. Just an incredible, incredible season by Aubrey. We're very, very proud of her. She made it to the regional meet in the 1,600-meter run, which she was not expected to place, but it was a really gritty race, and she gave it everything she had. So we're very, very proud of Aubrey's success this season as well. Looking forward to next year. And so her name is on the record board 3 times. And then last but not least, we have Kaylin Cervantes. She's been our track and field standout for many years now. We're very proud of her. She made it to the regional meet in the long jump, triple jump, and 4x200-meter relays alongside these 3 young ladies. Did a fantastic job. She finished amongst the top of the long jump, placing 5th overall, big time. And again, was a part of the record-breaking team, the team that was almost close to breaking the record. And she's on the record board in the long jump. She broke her record that she set last year, so 2-time record breaker for her. So her name also stands on the record board. Congratulations, Kaylin and Marcus. And of course, thank you to Coach Cox, couldn't be here tonight, but he worked very hard with these boys, and thank you, Coach Ortha and Coach Tipton. We had an awesome staff. It was a fun season. Thank you guys. Look forward to the future. Seniors, we will do this. Thank you for everything.
Thank you, Coach Acosta and Coach Cox and the entire coaching staff, and thank you, students, for representing Alice ISD. We'd like to continue by inviting Dr. Alma Garcia to the podium to recognize our Rams E-School State champions.
Good evening, Dr. Trevino, board, audience. I'd like to recognize a group of young men who traveled to a state tournament in Arlington and brought back a state championship for the second time this year. These young men worked grueling hours in competition to come out on top and put Alice ISD on the map. I'd like to call our coaches, Preston Trujillo, Desai Moreno, and Edgar Valero up to the podium. First, we'd like to recognize Christian De Leon, WAM's Esports Spring Finals, State Competition, Team Valorant Tournament, North Graphical Fair. Dominic Davis, Esports Spring Finals, Team Valorant, State Champion. Van Wynn, WAM's Esports Spring Finals State Competition, Team Valorant, State Champion. Romero Rodriguez, State Competition, Team Valorant, State Champion. Dante Rosales, State Competition, Team Valorant, State Champion. Raymond Hernandez, State Competition, Team Marvel Rifle, State runner-up. Tyler Hughes, State Competition, Team Marvel Rivals, State runner-up. Joe Briggs, Team Marvel Rivals, State runner-up. Lonnie Gutierrez, State Competition, Team Marvel Rivals, State runner-up. Rodolfo Perez, State Competition, Team Marvel Rivals, State runner-up. Jason Santos, State Competition, Team Apex, Team 2, State semi-finalists. in several games. Carlos de los Santos, state competition, Team Super Smash, state quarterfinals. Give these young men a round of applause. They have done so well, getting 2 back-to-back state championships. In case you didn't know, esports is a UIL competition, and these boys, and we have girls sometimes, but they can get a scholarship, a college scholarship. So we're very proud of them. We're one of the only districts in the region that has esports.
Very proud of our ACE program and definitely our esports. Thank you so much, Dr. Christina and the team, and good job for doing that. Next, we have our WAMS band program, so I invite Mr. Bettis to the podium.
Thank you very much, Dr. Lee. Judge Board President, Board of Trustees, yes. We are here to recognize our Winter Middle School band at the UIL Song Ensemble Competition. I'd like to call up directors Mr. Joe Morillo and Mrs. Cristina Cardenas Villegas to the podium.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Mr. Morillo. I'm the head band director at William Adams. Good evening, Superintendent Schools, Dr. Trevino and the school board. Here we're going to recognize the solo ensemble students from WAMS. First, we have Cornelius Lucio. Next, Giselle Salinas. Next, we have Brooke Romeo. Next, we have Madeline Garcia. Next, we have Janessa Lopez. Next, we have Lindsay Gonzalez. And we have Jocelyn Gonzalez. Next, we have Mia Tejerina. Next, we have Amelia Garcia. Next, we have Jaylene Benavides. Next, we have Nicole Trevino. Next, we have Valerie Robles. Next, we have Emily Chapa. Next, we have Mariah Alfaro. Next, we have Olivia Maldonado. Next, we have Camila Cortez. Next, we have Isabella Torres. Next is Mia Mata. And the last woodwind is Addison Escobar. We move on to our percussion and brass solo ensembles, medalists. We have Kira Lopez. We have Rebel Sanchez. We have Kira Thomas. Then we have Julian Olivo. Then we also have Patrick Strutz. We have Jaden Wahalo. We have Elijah Ramos. Next we have Jacob Rivera. Next we have Melina Calizales. Next we have Ariana Jimenez. Next we have Harley Ramirez. Next we have Jake Salinas. Next we have Matthew Garcia. We have Jose Bañez. This starts our percussion. We have Isabella Castillo. We have Victor Gaza. We have Ariana Perez. Next we have Dante Rosales. Next we have Francisco Torres. Next we have Ms. Myra Saladin. And our last percussionist is Jay Sanchez. At this point, this is the UIL Solo Ensemble Middle School medalist. Okay, before we leave, we would like. Okay, we did have 3 bands go to UIL concert and sight reading evaluation. We had our concert band went and they got an excellence rating, and they also got a superior rating in sight reading. We had our second band go to contest under the direction of Ms. Gabriela Villegas. They got superior rating on stage, and they got superior rating in sight reading. And we also had the honor band also travel to a concert and evaluation. All of us got superior ratings on stage and superior ratings in sight reading. We appreciate everyone for this. Thank you very much.
Mr. Pettis, we can now Perez come up and recognize the other students.
Thank you, Dr. Trujillo, President Mr. Pettis. For trustees, I'd like to now recognize our WAMS Choir Department, and I'd like to call to the podium Ms. Valerie Pettis.
Good evening, my name is Valerie Pettis, and I'm the William Allen's Middle School choir teacher. The contest I'm about to talk about is the solo ensemble contest. I would like to just kind of mention a little bit about what it is, just so you kind of get an idea. So the solo part is what our students competed in, and so it's one student by themselves and one judge in the room or on stage, and they perform their song. And to think about that is kind of, they're very vulnerable, very young, 7th grade, 8th grade students doing this for the very first time. And so it's just amazing to see, the start of it to now. So, and I would like to mention that all 6 students that went to the contest received gold medals. Not here today is Alexander Hernandez. Next we have Jamie Saldivar, 8th grade. Soprano. The range. Next we have Sienna Trevino, also 7th grade. And lastly we have Chloe Valdez, soprano. Thank you. I would also like to mention Willow Morgan, also, she received a gold medal as well, and also Matthew Ramirez, 8th grade as well. Thank you.
We also competed at the choir under the direction of Ms. Valerie Pettis, competed at UIL competition for choir and received excellent on stage. We're very proud of the accomplishment of her and her students.
This evening, members of the board, we'd also like to recognize our school nurses. They definitely take care of our students on a daily basis, with medications, with, ailments that they may face. So they do a lot to take care of our 4,300 kids. I'm about to tell the other buses to the podium to recognize them.
Good evening, members of the board, Dr. Domino, members of the audience. Tonight, I would like to recognize our school nurses. So last week, we celebrated National School Nurse Day on May 7th, and they, of course, had the whole week for Appreciation Week. This was a special time to recognize the dedicated and compassionate individuals who care for the health and well-being of our students every single day. At this time, I would like to invite Lisa Lozano, our Director of Nurses, to the podium to join me. So Ms. Lisa has been instrumental in leading and supporting our nurses across all campuses. Her guidance and care have made a tremendous impact on the success of our health services. Together, we would now like to present certificates to each of our outstanding school nurses in appreciation of their hard work and unwavering commitment. Thank you for your compassion, expertise, and commitment to ensure that our students are healthy, supported, and ready to learn every day. As a choir name, please make your way to the stage. I have Miss Emily Cox. She's our RN. I have Nadia Ramirez, our LVN. Laura Garcia, our LVN. Carla Manriquez, our LVN. Marisela Cavazos, our LVN. Tanya Rivadeneyra, our LVN. Noemi Gonzalez, our LVN. And Marcy Guerra, our LVN. We do have two that were not able to show up tonight. We have Leticia Reese, our LVN, and Marisela Cavazos, our LVN. Let's give these nurses a nice round of applause.
Thank you so much, nurses, for all you do. Next, we invite Dr. Mendieta to the podium to recognize our speech language pathologist.
Good evening, Dr. Trevino, Board President, members of the board, and audience. May is National Speech Language Hearing Month. This month, we proudly recognize the outstanding work of our speech department. Their dedication to helping students find their voice and build essential communication skills is truly inspiring. This year, they changed it up a bit, where we had an area of need. They are starting to provide some in-class services for the special education students. This inclusive approach allows for more meaningful hands-on opportunities in the classroom environment. Our speech team has gone above and beyond by organizing events that promote inclusiveness and celebrate the abilities of our students. Not only have they made a difference for our students, but they also build lasting relationships with teachers and parents, becoming a vital part of our campus communities. Thank you to our amazing speech team for your compassion, creativity, and unwavering commitment to student success. We see you and we truly appreciate all you do. We're going to start off with Anissa Ramos. Next up, Amanda Sanchez. Annabelle Davino. And Carissa Olivares. Not with us this evening is Jonia Bowers and Bianca Garcia, but we are truly appreciative for all they do.
Thank you, Dr. Mendoza and your staff. We know that these ladies can work anywhere, but they choose to work in Alice ISD, so we're very, very grateful. Thank you. I'd like to move to the next item, Mr. President, and that is recognition of Board of Trustees years of service. So this evening, we'd like to recognize Manuel Bettis for his years of service on the Alice ISD School Board. He has served 8 years on the school board, and I know when he made the decision not to run, so he could devote a little more time for his family. I know it was a bittersweet decision, and I know that his family will definitely benefit from having him home more and not receiving calls from us throughout the day. And he's been very, very kind to always answer the calls, and that forever I will be grateful for, because at the end of the day, when he answers a call, he's answering it for 4,300 kids. And he does it, you know, yes, Dr. Birmingham, how can I help? I'm very, very appreciative because he does it with such love and without even questioning why he's doing it. He's doing it because he's committed to this community and committed to the future, which is the children. I've been, you know, blessed and honored to have worked with him the last couple of years, and it's very evident that when he came on board 8 years ago, he came in on board to serve, and he has never stopped. And he's very faithful to the work as far as ensuring that we all follow the rules and ensuring that government is followed. And he'll call us all, but that's what makes us a great team. So we're very fortunate to have had him work with the district, and the students have benefited by his commitment to the community without asking for anything in return. And we know that this is not done just by him. It's a family commitment, and the family has committed for 8 years. So always, and I'm sure even when you're at HEB or McDonald's or whatever, somebody's going to stop and ask you a question. Somebody's going to question the decisions made, and I know that he was always answering them in a way of, we're doing what's best and in the best interest of our students and the community. So he took his job very seriously, very fiduciary responsibility with our funding and making sure that we provided the kids the very, very best at the end of the day. So on my behalf, I'm grateful for the opportunity, and I don't know if anyone else has anything to say. I'm sure they all do, and I know it's been a long day, but he has given 8 years of his life for the community, so for that we're grateful, Mr. Bettis. We will receive gifts for Mr. Bettis, and we will start with a video. So maybe we can start with that.
What's going to be moving? Very, very good.
So I think the experience is something that anybody in the community should experience. I think it's a thing that's really, you can't put words to. It's rewarding at a point where again, you can't really put any words into it, but it's an amazing experience. 8 years, almost 8 years, it's going to be 8 years. And you learn so much things that you don't realize until you're on board. You know, I think one of the most rewarding things is seeing the smile on his face when you go to a football game, or you see them at, you know, the top 10, you know, or the educational one, especially when they're graduating. That's the most rewarding part of the whole thing, is seeing them at graduation. I think it was seeing my kids grow up in the district, seeing them go through Alice ISD like I did, giving my son his diploma. I think that was one of the best things that could happen for me. But also the same thing, the rewarding things is like seeing the people in our community that I grew up with and their children and giving them their diplomas. I think that was one of the greatest things I could have done. You know, you have people calling you and asking you, hey, can you get my kid there? So, you know, we still school together, you know, we're friends for a long time, you know, so it was pretty interesting. It was great.
Thank you, Mr. Perez. Thank you.
Thank you for everything you do, Mr. Perez. Thank you for contributing to the district. Thank you.
Thank you for all you do.
Thank you, Mr. Bettis. Thank you for supporting our Wyoming State esports team.
Thank you for all you do. Thank you for your service.
Thank you, Mr. Bettis, for supporting our athletes.
We appreciate everything you do.
On behalf of the AISD, we want to thank you, Mr. Bettis. Thank you, Bettis.
That was amazing. I don't know. I thought I knew what I was going to say, and now it just kind of threw me off. But you know, I do want to thank my family, of course, because they're always there for me no matter what. And through all, just like Dr. Tavita said, you know, even it's sometimes even a running joke at work. They're like, you know, hey, is it Dr. Tavita again? I was like, you know, but you know, the same thing when we're on the weekends during the afternoons and stuff. You know, but I definitely want to thank my family for always being there and allowing me to serve the district. You know, I definitely want to thank the kids. They did a wonderful job of, you know, doing everything that they do. The staff, you know, y'all were always very supportive. You know, I want to thank my fellow board members. You know, I know we didn't always agree, but we always respected each other. You know, and I think we did a good job working together. And, you know, I want to congratulate the board members that won, and, you know, they continue on. And, of course, Ms. Debbie, you know, congratulations. She's going to do a wonderful job. She's taking my spot here, and she's going to do just as good as I did. You know, and I had all these things in my head that I was going to say, and I think I kind of forgot them after I saw the video, but I, you know, thank everybody, and I appreciate all the support. And thank you guys.
Y'all were amazing. Thank you. So we'd like to invite Vanessa up for some flowers on behalf of the district for sharing your husband with us and being without him many times because he was serving others.
So we're going to move on to action items such as 6. And the first and last thing I get to do is 6A, receive and canvass election returns from the Allison Independent School District trustees elections held on May 3rd, 2025 for trustee places 2, 3, 6, and 7. So we're going to be canvassing elections returns for May 12, 2025, Alice ISD trustee elections in the board, which 4 board seats were up for elections. For purpose of this canvass, a quorum of board members consists of at least 2 board members. For the record, the following trustees are present, which is myself, Mr. Ariano, Mr. Molina, Ms. Barrera, Mr. Peña, Mr. Zamora, and Mr. Roman. Texas Education Code Section 67.004 requires the board to review the election returns for each precinct and to prepare a tabulation stating the following. For each candidate, the total number of votes received in each voting precinct or place, the sum of the precinct totals tabulated, and the total number of votes casted in each place. This information is provided to us by Jim County, which administers our trustees election. So place 2 was 2,183 votes were casted. 1,108 votes casted for Adrian Peña and 1,075 votes casted for Ben Salinas. For place 3, 2,198 total votes casted, 1,101 votes casted for Albert Molina, and 1,097 votes casted for Willie Reese. For place 6, 2,169 total votes casted, 1,274 votes casted for Herman Ariano III, 895 votes casted for Amanda Friedrich. For place 7, 1,801 votes casted and 1,801 votes casted for Debbie Guerra. So we need a motion to canvass the votes. Okay, Mr. Rialon is making a motion to canvass the votes. Is there a second? I have a second by Mr. Zamora. Any discussion? All in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries. Ms. Guerra? Take your seat.
So we need to administer the oath of office to elected officials and unopposed officials. So I invite Mr. Michael Garcia, our judge, to be swearing in the candidates. We'll begin with place 2. Place 3. Place 6. And place 7. So before we go on, if we may like to also recognize our new trustee, Ms. German, and a little welcome gift to Alice ISD. So thank you so much. And then we have a couple of gifts for the returning board members. So this goes to yes, thank you all so much. I know that we'll continue to work together for the betterment of the district. So our next item on the agenda is the reorganization of Alice ISD Board of Trustees officers.
Let me read this and then. Okay. Our next agenda item is board reorganization. In accordance to state law and board policy BDAA logo, the board members shall elect officers at the first regular board meeting after the board election. The board shall elect a president, vice president, and secretary by majority vote. The members will now nominate and vote on officer nominees in open session. Dr. Thurman will preside over the election of the president, and the new president will preside over the election of the vice president.
We will consider each position separately, starting with the president. I will call for nominations from the board members for the position. Once nominations are closed, the board will vote on the nominee in the order they were presented. Once the nominee received a majority vote, the election for that position will end and any remaining nominees will not be considered. If any nominee receives a majority vote, the board will vote on all nominees again in the same order until the nominee is selected by majority vote. So now we will hear nominations for the office of president.
I make a motion to receive someone for president. I amend it. That's fine, I can amend it. I can amend it. Yeah.
I'm sorry, is there any discussion? So Jennifer Bernadette was nominated for the office of president. Those in favor, please raise your hand. So we have yes. So the motion passed by a vote of 4 to 7 to 0. Okay, thank you. Now we will hear nominations for the office of vice president.
Nominate Mr. Ryan.
So will those in favor of having Mr. Herman Ayala III as vice president, please raise their hand. 7-0. The motion is passed with a vote of 7-0. Now we will hear nominations for the office of secretary. Are there any nominations for office of secretary?
I'll make a motion to keep Albert as your secretary.
All those in favor, if you could raise your hand. It's 7-0. The motion passes by a vote of 7-0. Great, that concludes our board reorganization. So now, if we'd like to have a new board member welcome, and so we would like to recess for 15-20 minutes and have a reception so everyone can greet our new as board member and congratulate our returning board members. So we'll be in the UBC lounge. Everyone is invited to the reception.
Mic test, mic test. test. It's all right. Test, mic. Testing, mic, testing, mic. Mic test, mic test, mic test, mic test. Test, mic test, testing, mic testing. Test, testing, mic test. Test, mic test. Test, mic. Test, mic test. Mic test, mic test. Mic test, mic. Mic test. Mic. Mic test, mic test.
Mic test. They hear me.
Mic test, mic test, testing. Mic test. Mic test, mic. Mic test, testing. Testing, mic test. Mic test. Mic. Mic test. Test. Mic test. Mic test. Mic test. Mic test. Mic test.
Test, mic. Test. Test, mic, testing, mic, testing. Testing, mic, testing. Test, mic, testing. Testing, mic, test, 1, 2, 1, 2. Testing, mic, test. Testing, mic, test. Test. Testing, mic, testing. Test. Test. Testing, mic, test. Test. Testing. Testing, 1, 2, 3, 4. Testing, mic, 1, 2. Testing. Test. 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 Test, mic test, test. Test, mic test.
Test, 1, 2, 3, test.
Test, mic test.
Test, 1, 2, 3, test.
Test, mic test.
Test, 1, 2, 3.
Test, mic test.
Test, 1, 2, 3.
Test, mic test. Test.
1, 2, 3.
Testing, mic.
Good, mic test.
Check.
We're going to do a mic test real quick, so testing 1, 2, 1, 2. Mine works.
Test. Test, mic.
Do it again. Now.
Thank you. We will start with 6E, consideration and possible action to approve the MOU between LSISD and Texas A&M University Kingsville for the 2025-2026 school year. We just like to continue providing our students with a plethora of opportunities so they can get their dual enrollment courses, and so that's why we ask for approval.
Not to be one more.
I'll make a motion, make a motion to approve the MOU between Alice ISD and Texas A&M University, Kingsville, 25-26 school year.
Thank you. The next is review and possible action of TASB Legal and Local Policy Update 124. TASB does reviews of policies twice a year, and we're at update 124. This is affecting 8 local policies: CAA, which is dealing with the financial ethics; CDA, investments; CY, dealing with intellectual properties; DH, on employee standards of conduct; EHB, dealing with special programs under curriculum design; EHBB, dealing with special programs under GT; FFG, dealing with student welfare, child abuse and neglect; and GKA, the conduct of students on premises. Pretty much TASB matches the legal with the local, and if our local it has a little difference, then they need to update those. So pretty much, we just need to update the policies based on legal changes, based on legislation. Thank you. 6G is consideration and possible action to approve the 2025-2026 Alice ISD Elementary Grading Guidelines. Based on the feedback from principals and the curriculum department, they're only making minor changes from my understanding on formatting and simplifying the language and the verbiage for the kindergarten graduation, or the kindergarten report card.
Make a motion to approve the 25-26 Alice ISD elementary grade guidelines.
Thank you. 6H is consideration and possible action on the 2024-2025 budget amendment number 3 and budget amendment number 4. A month ago, we came up to the board to ask for an amendment for CTE. Well, after that board meeting, we did have students qualify for going to nationals for the HOSA team, and so therefore we needed to make this additional amendment to cover those expenses. The next item is consideration and possible action of application for low attendance waiver due to weather on May 9th, 2025. We have to submit all waivers by June, and therefore we didn't want to wait. And so we put this item up, I guess Friday even, to get it on the board agenda. On Friday, because of the weather, we had attendance at 74.99%. The year prior, we had attendance at 91.18. So when there's a discrepancy of 10 percentage points, then the state can call us to ask for a waiver, and we won't be penalized that day for the low student attendance. So we're asking for consideration so we can request the state for a waiver day on that day for attendance. Those are all the action items this evening, Madam Chair.
An item or topic on which they wish to address the board. As permitted by board policy, the local and the board's procedures on public comment, and individuals' comments the board shall not exceed 5 minutes per meeting. When necessary for effective meeting management or to accommodate larger numbers of individuals to address the board, the presiding officer may adjust public comment procedures in accordance with the local, including establishing an overall time limit for public comment and adjusting the time allotted to each speaker. However, no individual shall be given less than 1 minute to make comment. At this time, I have two individuals that public comment. Flores is to address the social work department. Yes, ma'am.
Hi everyone. Good evening, Dr. Reno, members of the board, and audience. My name is Isela, and I'm here as a former top 10 graduate of class of 2023 at AHS, who personally benefited from the support of school social workers. After raising concern about the elimination of social worker positions on social media, it's been announced that funding has been found to keep them, for now. I'm thankful, but it's hard not to notice how conveniently this happened after the public started asking questions. What happens when the grant officially ends? Will AISD still commit to continuing the school social work program, or will the future once again be put at risk? In a district where all schools are Title I, social workers are often the only stable support system some students have. I'm not here to criticize for the sake of it. I'm here because I care about this district and students still walking the same halls I did. Social workers helped me make it through. It's our duty to make sure they're there to help the next generation as well. Please make a long-term plan to keep our social workers and make students' well-being the priority it deserves to be. Thank you.
Ms. Otis. Next individual who signed up for public comment is Maria Sandoval, who will address the William Taylor Memorial. Sandoval? And just for the record, the public comment shall not exceed more than 5 minutes.
Hello, my name is Maria Sandoval. I'm here on behalf of Miss Leanne Dorset. She was the English teacher for your district at one point, and a few more of her alumni. I'm from your class of 2022. I'm sure we've all heard about Mr. Taylor's passing recently, and Ms. Dorset was notified that we would be able to get a painting up in the school in remembrance of him. And we finished the painting. We tried to get back in contact with the people who said they put it up. We can't really reach anyone anymore, so we were just wondering how we go about that process.
To item number 8, the consent agenda. All items under the consent agenda are acted upon by one motion upon a board member's request. Any item on the consent agenda shall be moved to the action portion of the regular agenda. We have a motion by Mr. Molina. Is there any questions? Or a second on the floor? A second by Mr. Ramon. All those opposed? Item number 9, the presentation and information of miscellaneous. Item 9A, the abbreviated summer administration work schedule for the weeks of June 2nd through June 27th, 2025, and closing of administrative offices for the weeks of July 4th through July 18th, 2020.
At this time, I invite Annette Viviana to present items 9A and 9B. As we move items around tonight, normally presentations are up at the front, but because of the fact that we wanted to put all the items at the front, we're now kind of working backwards. So, Ms. Viviana.
Good evening, School Board President, Dr. Trevino, School Board Trustees, and audience. I'd like to announce I'm Annette Viviana, your Executive Director of Human Resources. I'd like to announce the summer work schedule that we're going to be having, and we will be having an abbreviated work schedule starting on June the 2nd to June the 27th, Monday to Thursday, 7:30 to 6, closed on Fridays. We will resume regular hours on June the 30th, and the offices will be closed July the 4th through July 18th. Now, on the new application process, this is something we have brought in to our district, and thank you from each and every one of you. We are now fully going online, and we are already in the process where all applicants that are applying for Alice ISD can apply with us through our homepage. We have a link directly where they're easy to go in and apply. No longer are we linked with Region 2. We are fully in control of each and every one who applies for Alice ISD. Decisions that are specific to Alice ISD instead of all districts that are out there. We will now be able to help all applicants one-on-one basis, and all of our applications we have made them very user-friendly. But anytime they have any questions or anything, we're there to help. But it's a real good thing that now it's here with us. Now we love this. Our job fair, it was fantastic. We enjoyed it. We had a big turnout. It was beautiful. With the help of our administrators and departments, we had, on April the 24th, we held our in-house job fair. You can look at all the pictures. We had over 150 applicants that walked into central office. That says we have a lot of people out there in the community and from the surrounding areas that are wanting to come over to Alice ISD. That's how many applicants came in to central office that afternoon, that evening. So thank you to all administrators and all department heads out there. How are we preparing for the new teachers? We're going to be having for the new teachers a Teachers Academy, which will be on July 30th and July 31st. We're going to offer them mentorship, okay, to each and every one of them. We're going to be offering staff development, and above all, because of you all, thank you. Thank you, because now Alice ISD will be issuing a sign-on bonus. Sign-on bonus to the first 50 newly certified teachers. $500 to each and every one of you, and it's because of you all. So thank you very much. On our substitute training, that's something else that we now have in place. We've always had it, but now we're going to have it set every single month on the first Wednesday of every month. We're going to have a substitute training. Because right now we have 77 substitutes, but our goal is to reach 100 substitutes before we start the new year. That's our goal, and that's one so we can help each and every one of our campuses. Y'all have any questions? Yes.
As far as the substitute, there's something that's also done kind of mid-year for them, like a refresher. Because sometimes if you're
2 hours. The first hour is where I do all the presentations on the do's and don'ts, and then I mention on how some of the things are being run at the campuses, but I always guide them also to the administrators. And then during the summer, we also do refreshers with all those, like the 77. We invite them back to come on in during the summer to meet with us, and that's when I do the training with them. We also, and big thank you to Mr. Novosa, Michael Novosa, because he offers what he called the GRACE training. And what it is safety procedures that he offers to each and every one of our substitutes, just so this way they know exactly what to do in case something happens on a campus. And it's called the Civil Response Active Attack Events. So thank you, Mr. Novosa. So it's a team effort, we do it all together, but it's growing, and we do it all for each and every one of our campuses. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Item 10, the presentation and academic updates. Academic update for DuBois Elementary for 2020. And also the spring 2025 state assessment update.
So now we have Ms. Jasmine Dominguez, principal of DuBois Elementary, and will be giving an update on DuBois.
Good evening, board members, board president, Dr. Trevino. My name is Jasmine Dominguez, and I am the principal of DuBois Elementary. And tonight I'm going to share the success that we have experienced. Our demographics, just so you have an idea of what our school is composed of. We have 131 special education students, 18 504 students, 16 emergent bilingual, 19 GT students, 25 dyslexia students. Our EcoDis is 95%, and our student enrollment is 493. So who are our staff? So for 0 to 5 years, we have 11 teachers. 6 to 10 years, we have 5 teachers experience. And 11 plus years of experience, we have 12 teachers. So we're kind of like split. We've got some brand new ones, and then we have some veterans. And then our middle teachers, they're the ones that they're kind of new and not quite there as a veteran yet. So we really try to pair our veteran teachers with our new teachers as mentors to teach them the ropes and to guide them throughout the year. Our accountability rating is a comparison from 22-23 to 23-24. You can see that our overall growth was from 67 to 87, with a 20-point increase. And then our closing the gaps was a D62 and A90 with a 32-point increase. So in order to make this happen, it was a team effort. It was my teachers, it was the kids, it was the support from central office. It was everybody working together. We capitalized on our teachers' strengths. For example, my librarian with science, she worked with the ED students. You know, she's a librarian, but her specialty is ED. So she was the one that worked with them day in and day out and helped them, achieve their success. And just so you can see our STAR math, we showed increases in each grade level. The academic growth per subject for 4th grade math was an A90, and then our growth for 5th grade math is a B87. And then for reading, our 4th grade reading growth was a B83, and our 5th grade was a B80, and as you can see, we had growths in every area as well. And 3rd grade does not have growth because they're not compared to the year before, so it's just 4th and 5th. And how did we get there? We did a lot of hard work. So for example, we did facilitated planning. So I met with the teachers every Thursday, and it really worked well because I was able to meet with the teachers, and Ms. Watson, my assistant principal, she ran the building, so I wasn't interrupted. And that's how we split our duties on Thursdays. And we worked with Sharon Wells and we worked with Amplify, and they are scripted curriculums, but what we did is we internalized the lesson. Figured out how are we going to differentiate for our kids to close the gaps. How are we going to add more here or move things around? So that's what we did in our lesson internalization. And then our lesson demonstration. So for example, like as you saw, I had veteran teachers and I had brand new teachers. So we would do basically role play. What is the lesson going to look like? How are you going to move from the carpet to the table? How are you going to transition from math to reading? And that would differentiate with my teachers and with my grade levels. So some grade levels weren't doing that and others were. And then small group planning. I have to credit Ms. Marika and Ms. Lewis for this. We received Amplify last year, and with that came in class. And so we created a progress monitoring schedule last year. And so what we did is we progress monitored them every 3 weeks. Then we would get together for small group planning, and we would see what's working and what's not working, and then we would fix it. It was constantly fluid, and they're the ones that helped. They taught me, we were always teaching each other, and we would sit in on small group planning, and we would figure out how can we do better, and how can we improve the data. Like I said, we followed Amplify and sharing wells, and then building relationships with our teachers. It was my second year there as a principal, and my first year was kind of hard. But the second year got better. And so what we did is, we learned to capitalize on each other, to trust one another, to it's okay to make a mistake, and it's okay to learn from it. And I'm not the knower of everything, and my teachers are the ones that help. So we all, became a team, and we helped each other, and that's the success that we got. I'm in a culture buy-in to the mind shift of students. We saw that 95% of our kids are egotists, but that doesn't mean that they can't learn, and I think we proved that. These kids sometimes, we don't know if they eat dinner or if they eat breakfast, and when they come to school, we're the ones that are going to feed them and teach them. So once we started believing in our kids and believing in ourselves, the momentum just kept going. Teacher-to-teacher PD. That's when, like Ms. Marika or Ms. Lewis or Ms. Neely, they would do a PD that was working for them in their classroom, and they would teach the campus. And that was fine because they're learning from each other. And the data conferences and goal setting, that was constant. We were constantly looking at the data in Tango and in class and seeing how can we meet the kid where they're at and get better for the next assessment or for the next progress monitoring. New this year. So we did something new this year. It's called the Yogi Welcome Wagon, and it's a group of kids, and they're the face of DeVoe. So if we have visitors, they're the ones out there holding signs, yeah, you're here, or welcoming you into the building. Yogi Pride Awards, that's something we did this year that's new. Once a month, we award our kids for doing something good in the classroom, and their name goes on the wall, and the parents come, and we have breakfast, and it's a big celebration, and they love it. Our goal this year was to try to create culture and commitment for our kids to be proud of DeVoe's and to be proud to be there. Oh, we also had an attendance community outreach event. We went to one of our housing communities, and we spread the word on attendance. And we did home visits, and we met parents, and we had activities out there. And we all wore attendance matters shirts just to get them to know that we're a team, and we need you to come to school, we need you to learn. That's the most important thing. So when you're at school, you're learning. And let's see. Oh, and we had our hall decorating contest. That was great. We hadn't done that before, and the teachers ran with it. And then we had an awards at the end of it, and it was great. Attendance initiatives. We did not do too good last year on attendance. We ended the year at 91, but currently we're at 94.1. And again, I attribute it to the attendance outreach, the Yogi Pride, the Welcome Wagon. Kids show up in hat day, we have incentives, we have daily drawings just to get the families involved and to welcome them to the campus. And then my Yogi team, my servant leaders. These people I can't do without. So my assistant principal, Ms. Watson, my counselor, Ms. White, she came to us from Lance, and she's been a blessing. Our social worker, Ms. Colquitt, my right-hand secretary, Ms. Jeanette, my teams is Ms. Gray, and my receptionist is Ms. Louise. That's my team. Any questions? Thank you, Ms. Louise.
Thank you, Ms. Dominguez. because when talking to her, she goes, how did you do it? She said it's easy, it's spelled W-O-R-K. And I think we're really hard together, so thank you. And now we have Ms. Elena Duches that's going to just present you all an update on the STAR assessment statewide.
Good evening, Board President, members of the Board, Dr. Trevino. I'm Delina Finches, Director of Curriculum and Instruction. I also serve as District Testing Coordinator. So I am pleased to be here this evening to share some information about closing up a successful testing season and then also upcoming dates where we'll be getting results from the state to the district, to families, and then also publicly. The very first major assessment that we had in spring was our TELPAS and our TELPAS alternate. This is our Texas English Language Proficiency Assessment that our emergent bilingual students take, and they're assessed on their listening, speaking, reading, and writing skills. And you can see across the bottom, we have our district total. We had 122 students who did take the TELPAS for us, and this is from grades kindergarten all the way through 12th grade. The next major assessment that the window opened on was the STAR Alternate 2. This is the alternate assessment that is available to certain special ed students who meet specific criteria from the state, and it is 3 through 8 and end of course. We did have 64 students that took various STAR Alt assessments in different subjects for a total of 145 STAR Alt assessments that were taken. Then the big one, we had our STAR and STAR end of course assessments, and each of the subject areas is in a 2-week window. So within that 2-week window, we can, decide what days we're going to initially take the test, and then we have the other window days to do makeups and try to get anyone who might have been absent. This is our grades 3 to 8 and our end of course. You can see that total assessments for STAR and STAR end of course given for Alice ISD. We administered 6,300 assessments. We had a participation rate district-wide of close to 100%, 99.21% of the students we were able to get in during the window to be able to take their assessments. So you can see from the numbers involved that our state required testing is definitely an all hands on deck kind of activity. It really takes everybody working together to be able to create the best possible environment for our students that are needing to sit for these tests. And also, to help them feel comfortable to show what they know and get good data out of it. If we're going to give, over 6,000 assessments, we want to make sure that we get back good data about what our students know, what we're doing well, and what we still need to work on and continue to improve. So with that being said, I do want to make sure to say thank you to everyone involved with the assessments, from our campus testing coordinators at each site, the administrators, all the teachers and staff that help with the testing, the students who are sitting for these assessments and doing their very best, and the families that are encouraging their kids and getting them to school and helping them feel ready to tackle these things. The next couple slides just basically break down the assessments by campus, and then also they're color-coded by subject. So for example, the purple you're seeing is either in English or in RLA of some grade level. And you can see the comparisons. Different campuses have different loads as far as testing goes. Looking at the one on the right is William Adams Middle School. They actually have the most assessments of any campus. And you can see we actually administered 2,404 assessments just at that campus alone. Moving into the elementaries, one of the things that you'll notice kind of in the side by side is a couple of the campuses do have a few more assessments down, and you'll notice the little SP beside a couple of them. Those are Spanish assessments. We did have a couple campuses where we had some students who did qualify to take the Spanish version of the assessment, so we also have that as well. We had a couple of the elementary campuses that during those little short windows, they did manage to have every single student that was eligible for testing take their tests, so we had a couple of minutes. So with all that said, gets to the exciting part is wanting to know, when do we find out how everyone did? And we're going to start with when the state drops things to the district. So the first type of results that we get are the early student level results. So these are the first ones that come out. You can see according to those dates, they're going to start rolling in pretty soon here at the end of May. These don't include a lot of details. They don't include statewide comparisons. They don't include any item level information, but it does kind of provide enough information that, you know, we can know if somebody met their graduation requirements before graduation comes, so that we know about invites for summer school for accelerated instruction needs. Then, a little time later, as we roll into June, we get our preliminary results dropped by the state to the district. Those are much more complete, and we get those in, you know, a couple weeks later. Final results, which are the ones that actually then roll in to be used for accountability, those don't drop until July. So these are the dates that they first get to us, but you notice quite a few of those are over the summer. And so the next couple slides are very important. This first one is family access dates. So the state actually drops results directly to families for their students, and then also group level publicly. So if people are aware of when this happens and know how to access it, they can access everything they need. So these dates listed here, the top row is when the preliminary results are scheduled to be in family portals directly from the state for each of the assessments, and then the bottom row is the final. It is easier than ever this year for families to access their results because it's now linked through Skyward, which families already use for attendance and grades. So you can see the little icon in the corner there for Texas assessments. They don't have to go to a separate site or do a separate sign-on. They click the Texas assessment link, and once those scores have dropped in there, even over the summer, whatever, families have access to their students' results. They'll have access to even, you know, the items, what questions looked like, which ones they missed, their testing history, all of it. You know, where their areas of strength are in a particular subject, where they need a little help. So all of that is accessible. On those same dates, the state also drops group level data to the Texas Research Portal, which is available to absolutely anybody at that website. And you see they have find out how every Texas school is doing on state assessments. It's very transparent. You can go in there once those drop from the state. You can look up any campus in the state. You can look up any district in the state. And once you pull the campus or the district, you're able to say which of these assessments we talked about you want to see, what grade level, what subject bands, and you can, you know, play with the data however you want, do comparisons, and that's accessible to everyone. So we do plan over the next couple weeks, as we're getting a little closer to some of these drops, to work pretty hard to try to communicate out this availability so that people know that they have this access and that all of this information is available either for their own students or just at the group level as well. Any questions? Thank you.
Item number 11, the presentation of the safety and student.
Do you have any questions for Mr. Gall? If not, I just want to inform the board that on a simulation of an active shooter at Alice High School. We are asking for volunteers for students and staff. We'd like to see how prepared we are and where our gaps are so we can ensure safety for our students. So we've been planning that, and we've been working with consultants from even the valley to see, how it's going to work out. Administrators will be present. We'll all be present to see how we're going to handle it. We are asking parents to sign a consent form because when talking to other districts that have done this live, you kind of hear the bullets and, it's a little scary and can be scary for the students. So we're asking them to ask like the theater students, we're asking them to ask the law enforcement students, those that are a little more familiar with what may be happening. But we also, are opening it up to any student who may be interested to see how would I react. Are we ready as a community? Are we ready as a staff to take care of the kids? We do all the proper, lockdowns, but like when we talk to the principals, typically when we do a fire drill, guess what? Everyone's in the classroom. We're not doing fire drills during lunch. We're not doing fire drills, when we're doing pickups or drop-offs. So those are things that we recognize through the research that's really when things like this happen, during drop-off, during pickup, or during lunch. So we're trying to figure out what else we can do to get ready. So that will be Saturday, and we'll see how we can get a permission slip. Just know that we're asking for volunteers.
On to item number 12, the presentation and business updates. 12A, Alice ISD business report and the budget revenues and expenditures through April 30th of 2025.
That information is found in your packet. Are there any questions on the revenues and expenditures?
Item number 13, the presentation and updates regarding ongoing facilities projects. Alice ISD maintenance and operations.
Thank you. This one I will have Mr. Hinojosa come up and just give us an update on our maintenance and operations department.
Board audience. First of all, I want to thank you for the participation in today's groundbreaking ceremony there. So finally set in and looking forward to seeing the new stadium. My maintenance operation progress report. We'll talk about some of the things at Alice High School. I really started reaching out to a couple of other vendors in order to start assessing and assisting with some of the choices. One of the companies that we're using, Texas Chillers, a lot of their admin and main contact that I would deal with in the past have all left to different, branched out to different companies, so they're kind of not available right now. So really, only other than Johnson and Johnson Controls, they were the ones that were helping us out. So I reached out to some other ones and we can start fixing some of these problems. Our water system, we get Now does our water service report and shows our readings, our satisfactory and range, audit levels, clean out the strain, verified chemical functioning, downflow operating. Strain did have some mud in there, had some concerns about that. And that's a buildup from the cooling tower that will require cleaning before the next school year begins. With that being said, I already reached out to some of the vendors in order to get that cleaning tower and chiller system cleaned out before the start of the year. Main department's already submitted quotes in reference to the mold remediation, basically targeting the 100 area there at Dallas High School, and work will be scheduled for the summer. Things also consulted with CFO and started brainstorming, put together an RFP for the second phase of the restroom renovations there at Dallas High School, which will be the restroom right in front of the counselors. Fencing around the east side multi-purpose facility is still in progress. That fencing is part of a compliance measure for the TEA upcoming 25-26 school year from True that fence around the new multi-purpose, and on the bay doors and the multi-purpose facilities, they have like the accordion fencing that's not required. So Kim did a great job of getting that put in place. Safety and operations, finalizing tomorrow's meeting in regards to the mock scenario that Dr. Reno was talking about, scheduled for 17. Any questions on that? Also, risk management supervisor Kim Kamal and me was working on logistics for graduation to be held at Texas A&M. Kim doing a really good job with the staff members going and making arrangements to make that happen. Y'all probably already seen around Showers and Elementary, some of the fences missing, so hats off to my crew that Kim Kubala has assisted in this project. Mr. Max, David, Gilbert, George, and Robert assisted in demoing that, and vendor out there putting the fence, and by the end of the week that should be. And then for custodial, I've been receiving calls on custodial being shorthanded. Maintenance that's in the process of interviewing. That was before we've interviewed and ready to submit, I think, for 4 recommendations.
Item 14.
Mr. Bettis had a slew of presentations today with students. Do we have any questions for Mr. Bettis?
Item number 15, the presentations and athletic updates. 15A, the athletic updates.
And I know that we also recognize that a lot of students cannot under the athletic department, so do we have any questions for students? If not, that concludes our presentation tonight.
Item number 16, close our executive meeting or session called for the following provisions set forth in the Texas Government Code. In the Texas Government Code, section 551.074, now matters. A1, presentation acceptance of matters. A discussion of the superintendent's recommendation regarding the hiring and/or individuals for the position of diagnostician. Item 16A, 1B, discussion of the superintendent's recommendation regarding the hiring of and/or individuals for the position of human resources coordinator. Item 16A2, pursuant to the Texas Government Code section 551.074 and 551.071, consultation with attorney and discussion regarding recommended renewal of term, probationary and non-chapter 21 campus professional contracts, central office administrator contracts, administrator contracts, 2020 school year. Pursuant to section 551.074 of the Texas Government to discuss possible probationary release special ed at the end of the 2020 year. Presentation of returns, acceptance of resignations. Update regarding investigations. And 60% code 551.071 with attorney discussion. The time is now 9:20 and The time is now 11:08. We are back from executive session. So, reconvene our meeting. Agenda item number 17, the board to reconvene an open meeting or session to consider and take action as necessary on items discussed in closed and executive sessions. Item 18, announcements on action items. 18A, consideration and possible action of new hires. 18A1, consideration and possible action of diagnostician. Do I have a motion on the floor?
I move that we approve.
We have a motion by Mr. Molina. Is there a second? A second by Mr. Mariano. All in favor? Opposed? Motion passes. Item 18A2, consideration and possible action of hiring of the human resources coordinator. Motion.
I move that we approve the hire.
I have a motion by Mr. Molina. Is there a second? A second by Ms. Guerra. Favor? Opposed? Motion passes. Agenda item 18B, consideration and possible action to approve the renewal of term probationary non-chapter 21 campus professional contracts, central office administrative contracts for the 2025-2026 school year. At this time, is there a motion on the floor?
I move that we
We have a motion by Mr. Molina. Is there a second? Second by Mr. Pena. All in favor? Opposed? Motion passes. Agenda item 18C, consideration and possible action to terminate employee Jeannie Solis, teacher, sped, probationary contract pursuant to the Texas Education Code 21.206. There's a motion by Mr. Molina. Is there a second? Second by Mr. Ramon. All in favor? All opposed? Agenda item 18, consideration and possible action of requirements. Is there a motion?
I move
Is there a second? Second by Ms. Guerra. Favor? Opposed? Passes. Agenda item 18E, consideration and possible action of resignations. Is there a motion at this time?
I move that we accept.
A second? A second by Mr. Ramon. F, discussion of action of ongoing investigations. There's no action on the item 18F. And agenda item 18, discussion of action regarding board superintendent roles and responsibilities and board operating procedures. That's information. Item number 19. It is now 11:13.
Thank you.